Yeah, BA, you know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Count that one.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
Here's Tatum. Nice D from Nembhard.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Halliburton right side. Got it. Halliburton's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Zubats with a screen on White. Goes up on the wing. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You got to guard him closely.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Brown, and the jam by Brown.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 6. Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Rebound Boston.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Tatum way outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
I know it's a long 3, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
They double team Halliburton. Nembhard for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Nembhard's got 7 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Another 3 for Indiana.
Yeah, how about Siakam right there, coming right back and sinking the 3?
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, BA. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And Nembhard gets it to go on the assist from Halliburton. 9 points in the game.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition.
Whoa!
Sweet move.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Here's Siakam. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Now here's Brown. The kick out to White. And there's the screen from the arc. Outside Tatum. Brown against Siakam. Second shot opportunity. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Here's Zubats. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes it.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Pacers out in front, up 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack.
Whoa! Brown with a huge slam!
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Knocks down the triple.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Six to shoot. And Halliburton sinks the little runner.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Siakam against Brown. There's a screen. The 3. Second chance effort. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, Brown is always looking to score, but he's far from a selfish player, and he will move the ball, too.
Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
There's Tatum with the 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Pacers leading by 4. Brown with the steal. Walker with the steal. It's stolen by Tatum. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Let's go with a 3. Indiana with a rebound. Well, the defenders stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Zubats with a screen on White. Pass to Zubats. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Outside White. Here's Tatum. Oh, look out! Tatum takes off.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Outside Walker. Crafty move. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Siakam. 3 ball, Spicy P.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Fires the 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Celtics trail by 11. Brown finds Tatum, and there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. Tatum against Nembhard. They set a pick. Launches a 3. Here's Keita. Outside White. Pass to Walsh. Siakam against Brown. Clock at 4. Another shot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Great positioning on the putback. Tatum's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, nice hustle by Tatum. When an all-NBA level guy is giving effort like that, it's infectious.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Tatum. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. Finish it. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Pacers leading by 10. Siakam, right side. Here's Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Brown. Siakam. It's stolen away. And they're on the run. Tatum feeling it out a bit. JT for 3.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring..."
Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Halliburton against White. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Siakam. Here's Zubac. Blocked! To the inside. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown!
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Zubac with a screen on White. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. And that's 12 points for Ivica Zubac.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Tatum from long range. Pacers with a rebound. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Moving it up. Here's Nembhard. And it's good. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
In place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Outside Walker. Back to Zubac. And it's rejected. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Pass to Tatum. There's the three. Sinks it from distance. Now just a 2-point Pacer lead.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch and shoot situations.
Halliburton turning on the Jets.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Boston's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's Tatum. Soft touch off the glass. 31 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
White against Halliburton. Nembhard for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 9th assist of the game now. Brown looking around. JB off the bounce. And Brown with the stuff.
Attacking the rim at full speed. No one wanted to get in Brown's way.
Halliburton against White. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Nembhard against Tatum. Pass to Brown. The 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
Halliburton outside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. "11 seconds left in the third. Tatum passes to Keita. Back to Tatum. No good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubac's out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Now Zubac pulls up. Hauled in by Brown.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Pacers leading by 5. High post Siakam up the floor. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Siakam. Walker's got his first points of the game.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Tatum with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. And finished off by Tatum.
Terrific job of challenging the defense there by Tatum.
Halliburton against White. Pass to Walker. Now here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Brown passes to Tatum. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 36 points.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, a terrific swat. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Rejected by Brown.
Great positioning and timing by Brown.
Oh, wow! What a play!
That was incredible.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. White against Halliburton. Halliburton punching in, using the glass to lay it in.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Halliburton rips down the board.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Now Zubac. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Tatum! The free ball is down.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
Halliburton outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Zubac. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
They set the pick. Outside Tatum. Here's Keita. He's guarded by Zubac. Tatum outside. Takes a three. Cash from downtown.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Halliburton against White. The 17-footer. He knocks down the jumper.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Tatum fires. White outside. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
To take the lead. Up again.
Well, in clutch time, this team knows who to go to. Tatum is ready to be that guy all the time.
White against Halliburton. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5. Jason Tatum! And Tatum buries it from long distance.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
Halliburton goes. Oh, swiped away. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 3, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his 3rd foul so far. Halliburton outside. Zubac with a screen on White. Halliburton on the attack. Zubac inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Boston leading by 3. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. Brown against Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Shakes him. The drive. Oh, wow!
Look out!
You're taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Outside Siakam. Yes, sir, with the 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's the pass to Brown. Brown draws the double. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Outside Siakam. Siakam using his length inside.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Brown against Siakam. Outside, Brown. There's a screen. Shoots it up. Yes, sir. Hits the jumper.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Halliburton goes. White with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Flushes it down with both hands.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Three-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Here's Zubac. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
Walker against White.
An exciting NBA basketball game. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForest from the sideline moments from now. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's DiVincenzo. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And here's Edwards. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForest, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Here's Halliburton, following the 3 by Minnesota. Driving to the basket. No good with the layup. The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
And plenty of contact on. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now Walker, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. It's good.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Edwards against Nembhard. Gobert the screen. Edwards.
Mercy, mercy me. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Halliburton drives in.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And here's Halliburton after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Back to Halliburton. It's stolen by Edwards. beyond the arc. Here's Gobert, and Gobert throws it down.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Edwards defending. Pass to Huff. And he drops it in from the low post.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Nembhard against Edwards. 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. It's rebounded by Indiana.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
Nembhard finds Halliburton. Here's Huff. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Locker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the Pacers' 5.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah!
What a play!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Halliburton. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Edwards looking it over. Here he goes. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
There's the pick. Halliburton for 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Edwards against Nembhard. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton against McDaniel. Outside, Walker. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Halliburton.
Outstanding constant.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the play.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Edwards with it. He's got 19. There's the three. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Huff. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter.
How about Gobert on the attack? This is why his guys encourage him to look for his shot.
Here's Halliburton. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Pocket 6. Here's Edwards. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. For Indiana, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Siakam, right side. Here's Walker. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Here is Edwards. He's got 19. Edwards making a statement.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Outside Edwards. 11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's the triple. Edwards with another miss. Here's Nembhard. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so we wrap up the first half. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
There's a screen. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's Reed. Drills it from outside. Reed's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
Reed has a pretty proficient three-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Huff's got his second basket.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards slashes.
Oh! Whoa! Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Halliburton passes to Walker, and the shot is good. Walker's got 8 points. Minnesota leading by 8. Left side, Reed. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Sweet move. Anthony Edwards, how do you like that?
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Halliburton for 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 10. Connects from three-point range. McDaniels got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Halliburton looking around. Pass to Siakam. The tray. And Tyrese Halliburton heads from deep. Halliburton's got 26.
Halliburton with the answer was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Nembhard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. 5 on the clock. They get it again. It's Edwards on the wing. High post, Gobert. He's got 12. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence going right up with the shot.
Here's Halliburton. And he makes good on the layup. And he has 28 points for the game.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Nembhard. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Edwards. 27 points for him. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
They set the pick. Halliburton passes to Huff. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton outside. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 14. McDaniels outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Huff. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards against Nembhard. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And finish off by Gobert.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And stolen by Siakam. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Edwards against Halliburton. Here's Huff. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 14 points.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Halliburton drives in from 6 feet. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Edwards got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. From deep. No good there.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Minnesota leading by 11. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards against Nembhard. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Halliburton.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he drives in. Another chance. Rips it down with 2 hands.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Halliburton, he answers with a dunk of his own.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
The sheer volume of 3-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Halliburton against McDaniel. McDaniels pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Tosses it up.
Sports. In this one, we'll see the New York Knicks against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Target Center. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And to look at the starters for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
B.A., he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
And Gobert with the stuff.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Oh, sweet move. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Brunson against McDaniels. To the paint. Robinson can't hit. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches challenging,
The ruling on the floor stands.
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And he nails the third. And New York has possession. It's a three-point game. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Down low. Robinson can't hit.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Clock at 6. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Tries it from the top of the key, and he gets that one.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Anunoby against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Now here's Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Edwards for three. Sinks the tray. Edwards has got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Brunson. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Reed, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Edwards outside. And another 3 for Minnesota.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Edwards with it. 9 points in the game.
I see him.
Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Towns, right side. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Robinson in at center, filling out the middle. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Bridges passes to Robinson, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Minnesota shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Towns, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Brunson's got 10 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the basket by Edwards.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
To the inside, and stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Edwards looking for an opening, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
And Edwards, oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, BA. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Reed, a screen on Anunoby. Inside. Gobert hammers it home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Down low. That's good from Robinson. On the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. DiVincenzo against Bridges. Reed sets a screen. For 3, DiVincenzo drains the triple.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
McDaniels against Brunson. Minute 32 left in the first half. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
DiVincenzo against Bridges. Picked by Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. And he makes it on the layup. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brunson from the arc. Reed with the rebound. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5. 29 seconds left in the second. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out Towns. And they get it back. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And another shot. Here's Robinson. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Well, this is a big part of his game, creating offense for his team off the glass.
And here's Edwards outside. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Nas Reed out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Here's Brunson, stolen by Reed. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Strong drive by Edwards. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is obviously a bonus. When Rudy Gobert gets hot like this, you might as well keep feeding the big man.
To the paint. Here's Robinson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Towns against McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Here's the three. McDaniels can't hit. Knicks trail by 7. Outside Brunson. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. From 18 feet away. No good, off the front rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Edwards against Robinson. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. Here's Edwards. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Knicks trail by 9. And they go to the intentional foul. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. To get back on track, here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Minnesota shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot. Guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Brian, back to you.
Tons of spacing. Allie, thanks for the report. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
BA, he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, You have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
The three, DiVincenzo. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Edwards for three. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
McDaniels, that's good.
Now, Jaden McDaniels will have opportunity from three-point territory. He's got to cash in.
Here's Brunson. It's Brunson. Work it inside.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt.
Back. Timberwolves ahead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5, down low. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Up top, Edwards. Anunoby covering. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Brunson taking his time here. From outside, off the mark.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And Brunson, here we go. Robinson.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Reed, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Anunoby against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, that's good.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Down by 12. That one's down for Brunson.
Boy, the ability to stop on the dime and rise and fire Jalen Brunson, that is outstanding.
Anunoby against Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. DiVincenzo against Bridges. Gobert inside. Here's DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Another chance. Yes, sir! That one goes!
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now Gobert. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Brunson. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Reed. Yes! Using that window!
Well, the high percentage opportunity. Naz Reed on the inside.
Knicks trail by 9. Screen by Robinson. Brunson. Can't hit it.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Rudy Gobert.
He showed up on the glass in a big-time way, and that really set a tone.
DiVincenzo fires. Oh, missed on the tray. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against DiVincenzo. And Gobert with a block. And here's Edwards. Puts up the tray. Knocks down the trifecta.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
And so it's
And it's the Knicks to start us off. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. And here's Leonard from 3. Traps in the tray.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations, so many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Jones kicks to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. No good from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Anunoby with it. Lets it go from deep. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard from outside the arc. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Brunson finds Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Dunn. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Lopez a screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Leonard from 3. The Knicks pull it in. And here's Brunson. And again, it's New York.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
Leonard looking around. Lopez a screen on Anunoby. Leonard the bounce pass. Lopez dishes to Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Leonard's got 13.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Now here's Leonard. 13 points in the game. Shoots the 3. Jones kicks to Leonard. Lopez a screen on Anunoby. Hits it from 3-point range. 16 points for him.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Nice move. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Lopez a screen on Anunoby. And that one's good. Leonard.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Down low. It's deflected. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Lopez finds Leonard. Fires the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Brunson. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Brunson. The shot from the low post is good. Brunson's got 6.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Leonard, that's for 2. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns.
And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Here's Brunson, and they will call over the back on the play.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
Bridges passes to Towns. The Clippers grab the miss, and we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Leonard against Anunoby. Outside Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Inside, Lopez kicks to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. Knicks trail by 14. Brunson outside. Towns with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Hart back to Towns. Lets it fly from 18. Good. Towns has got 8 points.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Outside Leonard. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. It all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Drains it. Kawhi, kaboom!
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Puts up a deep three. Bridges with the steal. To the middle. That's tipped. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns. The Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Clark, one of the better two-way wings in the NBA, Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, he's a versatile defender, has really improved offensively recently in my estimation. Was second in Defensive Player of the Year voting one time, and over time, like I said, I think he's really added to and rounded out his offensive game.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Anunoby. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And here's Brunson outside. Drains the three-pointer. Brunson's got 12.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggered.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Dunn. Towns in the corner to the inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Towns has got 8 points in the quarter.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Clippers lead by 8. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Jalen Brunson. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. And here's Brunson outside. Towns, the pass to Brunson. It's stolen by Jones. And here's Leonard from 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brunson with it. Jones covering. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Brunson. LA has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. There's Kawhi firing right back at him.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Pass to Towns. Brunson against Lopez. Towns for three. They get the rebound. It's stolen by Jones. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And yes, it's good. Leonard's got 43 points.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Runs in the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys, back to you.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. 6 to shoot. Towns a screen on Jones. Runs in the pass to Towns. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Towns has got 18 points.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Leonard against Anunoby. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Shot from the wing. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
A three from Leonard bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 48.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers leading by 11. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. And yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 11. Pass to Hart. And the layup's good off the glass. Hart's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. A three from Leonard. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Runs in the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Clippers ahead, up by 7. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. And it's Leonard missing. Knicks trail by 7. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. To the middle, got a piece of it. Leonard with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Lets the three fly. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Dunn left side. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Outside Mathurin. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Leonard dishes to Lopez. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's the three. There it is! Brunson with the deep shot.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Kawhi. Bridges with the rebound. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Lopez sets a screen for Jones. Jacks up a three. Three. Good.
Big scores like that one are what you can count on from Lopez.
Knicks trail by 5. Towns a screen on Jones. Towns outside. Oh, what a play inside.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Now Jones takes the three, and down goes the three.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson, the three-point answer provided by Brunson.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Plays it in off the window.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Brunson against Jones. 1:12 left in the game.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Leonard fires. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now Towns. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love it. Carl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
Leonard, and he does not hit. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure. And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bridges with the rebound.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Towns a screen on Leonard. It's good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And he commits the intentional foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away.
on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Boston Celtics in this one as they go up against the LA Clippers right here in Los Angeles. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce courtside. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Tatum passes to Queta. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. Drops in the 3. You know, something that makes this matchup interesting, Richard. Both of these teams execute at a high level on defense.
Yeah, the scoreboard could be looking underfed by the end of the game. The NBA is trying to tilt things towards offense, but these two say, not on my watch.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
And Leonard drops them both. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Here's Leonard, following the 3 by Boston. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried. Leonard's got 7.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, thanks, Ali.
Love watching Tatum shoot with decisiveness. He feels like no one can guard him.
Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard inside. He's guarded by White. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. And the dunk by Leonard.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Boston has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. To the middle. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
White against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard for 3. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Tatum against Leonard.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
11 feet out. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 5. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
And the Clippers with the ball, following the 3 by Boston. Leonard finds some space. Again, Los Angeles.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
1:10 left in the first. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard passes to Lopez. He shoots. Again, Los Angeles.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Hey, yo, right here. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Tatum. He's got 15. From deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Leonard. 20 points for him. Jones sets a screen. Leonard finds Matherin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
White, the pass to Tatum. And Boston again with the bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers, providing the score. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Boston's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it." And what does his team want from him? He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Brian?
An impact player. Thank you, Allie.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Leonard in transition.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Celtics trail by 4. Brown looking around. Five on the clock. Rebounded by Lopez. Now Los Angeles with it. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time. 2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Here's Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Leonard against Tatum. Shot from the top of the key. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And what you like about Matherin, he brings the energy.
Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. From downtown. Kept alive by Boston. White for 3. The kick to Tatum. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Leonard against White. Lopez, the screen on White. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. Leonard taking him on. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Leonard. If you had to say, Richard, What's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are...
Oh, my goodness!
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
The Clippers lead by 5. Double team on Leonard. Pass to Lopez. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his 3rd foul of the game. White with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Leonard outside. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Leonard.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the 2-man game.
Lopez finds Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard for 3. Tatum pulls it in. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 1. That puts them in the lead. Brown's got 9 points in the quarter.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Lopez, the screen on White. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball. And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. A tremendous offensive output. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Shot clock at 2. Here's Tatum. To the right side. The 3 ball. And again, Boston with the triple.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here comes Kawhi. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
And here's Brown for 3. He buries it from 3. Brown's got 12 points in the game.
Brown showing the quick release with the pull-up there.
Pass to Walsh. Outside, Brown. And here's White. He's covered by Matherin. Jones against Tatum. Nice move. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on White.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Tatum from long range. They get it back. Queta. Outside, Brown. Second chance shot. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Oh, turning speed into airtime. What a jam by Matherin.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. They double-team Brown. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Leonard attacking. Misses from close range.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
It's Brown on the wing. Leonard defending. Clock at 6. And there's a pick. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Pass to Brown. A minute 20 left in the third. Pulls up on the wing. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Here's Leonard. The quick shot there. It's off target. Boston leading by 6. And Tatum going in. Lopez with the steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And there's Leonard on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got 45 points.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Pass to Walsh. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard against Tatum. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard passes to Lopez. For the tie. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Tatum. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. 3-pointer Matherin. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Rejected by Lopez. Here's Leonard. Another one falls. Amazing. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the...
The ruling on the floor.
Another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks. Tatum against Leonard. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Tatum drives in. Oh, look out! Tatum takes off!
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Brown against Jones. Brown. Oh, wow! What a finish by Jaylen Brown!
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
White against Leonard. Jones with a screen on White. Leonard on the take, and that's in!
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's White. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. Tatum! They shoot again, and he cashes it in on the layup.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Leonard looking over the floor. Oh, another one falls.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Outside White. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Leonard in transition. Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. The Clippers lead by 6. Leonard on the take, and another one.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to a perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
And he nails it.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Leonard. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Jones fires. The triple drops.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's the pass to Brown. And there's the drive. Ooh, he leaves no question. Now Los Angeles with it. Outside Leonard. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots a 3. So it
On 2K Sports.
Here we go.
Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's one. Oh, that was something else.
Are you kidding me? That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you get him on that one.
And sometimes Stan lost in everything. And folks, the coach's challenge has been.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum way outside, from beyond the arc and then some. Tatum's got 7 points.
I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
And it's sent back by White. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Down low. It's rebounded by Walsh. The Celtics have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
And stolen by White. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And here's Tatum for three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency. But after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Zubac, that's good.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
And there it is for him.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Here's Tatum. He's got 10. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. The Pacers pull it in. .158 left to play in the first. Trains the three while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
They set the pick to the paint. Keita, marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Siakam outside. And pushing it up, here's Boston. On the wing, Brown, covered by Siakam. Brown, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they get it back. Tatum against Walker. Stolen by Walker. Halliburton on the wing. He's got 7.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
And it's Brown missing. Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton outside. It's stolen by White. Here's Walsh. Still without a basket. And the 3-ball is good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Boston leading by 8. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And the basket by Tatum.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Boston shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Here's Tatum, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And he makes all 3.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
And here's Brown outside, hands it from downtown. Brown's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. It's Tatum on the drive, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Off the bounce, Tatum has so many different ways he can take you.
And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Yep, it counts.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got 16.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
White looking around. Tips it up. And that one is hammered home.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Celtics leading by 18. Tatum, that's for two. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And the basket by Tatum.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Screen by Zubac. He dialed that one up from long distance. Halliburton's got 21 in the game.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you guys.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Good on the three-point shot.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
And it's Halliburton missing. Boston leading by 20. Now here's White. He has 6. Pass to Walsh. From downtown, it's good from long range. Walsh has got 6 points.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. The three-pointer, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Boston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Brown with a screen on Halliburton. Nembhard against Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Nembhard. Offline from the top of the key. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Boston with the rebound. Here's Walsh. Three-pointer. That one, no good. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. They've leaned on him. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. play out a little more evenly here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh in at the 1. And so it's Boston with it. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky's really the limit.
And he makes that one.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
Tatum finds Brown. They set the screen, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And it's Halliburton missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The pure skill and agility of Tatum on full display to be able to beat the foul and still get his bucket.
And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returned.
Walker's shot is off. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Takes the 3. Boston, no good that time either. The Pacers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Brown inside the line. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots over Nembhard. That one wide left. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Fires from the line. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Siakam misses. Boston leading by 22. And that one's good. Tatum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to Walsh. Over Halliburton. Walsh can't get it to go. And Indiana shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. The 17-footer. Zubac, no good.
Well, look, adding unnecessary difficulty to a shot is something that drives coaches crazy. Stick to the basics whenever you can.
Pacers shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Guys, back over to you.
It's all about results. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And Indiana making a change here. Shepard's checked in. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Tatum drives in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Strong take by Tatum, just daring the defense to foul him.
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. Siakam inside the three-point line. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Brown feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Tatum. 20 seconds left in the third. 4 on the clock. Launches from deep. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Fires for 3. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Boston Celtics holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Shepard in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Halliburton with the bucket.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Brown jams it in.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and Halliburton slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Queta outside Tatum. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac is... And it's Halliburton penetrating. Offensive rebound. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 38 points.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And the rejection by Zubac. Over to the wing. Here's Shepard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Shepard's got his first points in this one. Tatum down low. Zubac defending, and that one is good. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Well, with his dribble moves, Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
Halliburton passes to Shepard. White with the double team. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. Clock at 6. Here's Walker, and there's the drive.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Celtics leading by 18. Brown fires. Misses the 3. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And he makes that one count.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Outside Tatum. Here's the shot. Rebounded by Zubac. Pacers trail by 16.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
First free throw is good. And so Tatum nails them both. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Boston shooting it really well. 54% from the floor.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Pacers trail by 21. Here's Halliburton. Good on the shot. Halliburton's got 40 points. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Launches it. It's hauled in by Zubac. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. That 3 off the mark. Siakam with it.
Here we go.
Get ready for some NBA action. And tonight, we'll see the Indiana Pacers as they go up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Target Center. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Siakam gets the bucket. Doris, how excited are you for this front court matchup we have in front of us tonight? Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And Minnesota has possession. The Pacers making their last shot. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Huff pulls it in.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens. Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Edwards against Nembhard. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. Gobert with the stuff.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the third stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003. Leaves after 2007 and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
On the wing, Nembhard, guarded by Edwards. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Knocks it down from distance.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. And he drives in. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's DiVincenzo. No points so far. Great look, but off the mark.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Nembhard. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah. McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Edwards looking it over. To the inside. Got a hand on it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Halliburton. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 6 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Nembhard. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. And here's Edwards outside. Outside McDaniels. Puts up a three. And no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Indiana ahead. They lead by 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
McDaniels against Halliburton. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by McDaniels. He has 6.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
Puts the move on. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Launches it. With the putback. Out to DiVincenzo. He takes it in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Halliburton on the wing. McDaniels covering. McDaniels against Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
Here's DiVincenzo. Drops in the layup for 2. DiVincenzo's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Here's Halliburton knifing in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. And here's Edwards outside. And that's his 3rd bucket at 8 attempts.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Edwards on the go, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Halliburton against McDaniels. A minute 50 left in the second period. Yep, that one's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Nembhard against Edwards. Nifty move. Whoa! What a finish with a reverse dunk.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Walker. Fires from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Halliburton with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. 40 seconds left in the first half of this game. Huff, good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. To the wing on the left. Reed for 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Huff's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
McDaniel's got room. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Pass to Huff. Wide open look. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock, with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Count it. Good.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Over to the wing. Reed for 3. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards for three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight. Might be undersized for a four, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The drive by Nembhard, pass to Huff, all sorts of time, and Indiana again with the bucket.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards against Nembhard. Outside Edwards, 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards, and the jumper is good at the free throw line. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Here's Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And Edwards puts up a deep three. The offensive rebound. Gobert finds McDaniels. And they double up Edwards. Goes back up. McDaniels can't hit.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Nembhard for three. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
The three, DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 6-point lead. Outside, DiVincenzo. Tries again. Jump shot is good that time. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. On the wing, Nembhard. And stolen by Edwards. Jumps up. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Halliburton, good.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Nembhard against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Halliburton against McDaniels. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Here he goes. Too fast for him, Halliburton.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Huff in at the 5.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Nembhard against McDaniels. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Edwards against Halliburton. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Here's Halliburton. Cash money from 16 feet away. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 5 assists in the game. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Oh, hey, how about that?
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
Pacers trail by 14. Halliburton fires. Gobert pulls it down. Edwards against Walker. And he slams it down.
You know, they continue to feed him the ball, and he keeps delivering. The leading scorer in this one.
Here's Huff, defended by Gobert. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Shoots. And he gets the jumper to fall.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Edwards against Nembhard. And Edwards, here we go.
Oh,
get out of the way!
Flying high, throwing it down.
Clear the way. Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 5. Banks it home. Big shot.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one. Now Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. Nas Reed. It's money from deep.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
There's a screen. Halliburton goes. Jams it home! And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Beyond the arc. Gobert. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Halliburton looking over the floor.
Clark, both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the 4.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
For the 3. And it's Jalen Brunson with the 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
Here is Edwards. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Gobert the screen for 3. And Anthony Edwards gets the 3.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Brunson's got 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. That was something to see.
My goodness. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Runs in the pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. For 3, Edwards. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Anunoby. Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher, rolling out of picks for the lob.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Stolen by McDaniels. The 3 knocks down the 3 ball.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Brunson against McDaniel. Out to Bridges from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. 1:15 left in the first quarter. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. They need this. And finished off by Robinson.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Oh, here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Knicks trail by 9. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Gobert pulls it in.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards fires from way outside. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. 5 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Just 4 seconds left here in the first quarter. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Timberwolves lead by 11. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. They're the group New York will start the second with. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Outside, Edwards sinks the triple. Edwards got 20 points.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Lets it go. It's good from the top of the key. Brunson's got 11 points.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Edwards against Anunoby. And they call an illegal screen here. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter-oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Brunson finds Robinson. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Towns. Nifty move.
Oh! Big time throwdown with flavor.
That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish.
Inside, here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
To the paint, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
To the inside, Robinson. Gobert with the block, And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here is Edwards. 24 points for him. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves. Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson with a clean look. Hits the jumper in space. Brunson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And Edwards launches it from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, that's a real nice looking deep three ball there.
Brunson outside. From past the arc. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And Edwards puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by New York. Elbow shot is on the way. Goes back up. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
New York shooting their first free throw of the game. That one misses for Robinson. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert finds McDaniel. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 8.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Here's Brunson, and again, it's New York.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Timberwolves leading by 18. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards drives in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That one goes in. 10 points for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish. Look out!
Bang! Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards against Anunoby. Pass to Gobert. Bridges with the steal. Some nice passing by New York here. From deep, Brunson buries the long-range jumper. Brunson's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards trying. Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Woo-hoo!
Knicks trail by 18. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. And here's Brunson outside.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Brunson against McDaniel. From the high post, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Boy, he launched that one from way outside. Edwards got 48.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
And here's Brunson. He's got 29 points. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Brunson's got 32 points in the game. Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards can't hit. Knicks trail by 18. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Towns gets it to go.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
The Timberwolves have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards dishes to Gobert. 4 seconds left, and it's good on the layup. Gobert's got 12 in the game.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves out in front by 17 points at the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Anunoby out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Robinson in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Edwards. Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. And it's Brunson missing. Minnesota leading by 19. It's Edwards on the wing. Brunson covering. Down low, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Brunson against McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots it. Buries the jump shot. Brunson's got 34.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Here's Towns. Robinson. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And so they foul intentionally. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. Robinson with the block. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Shot clock at 6. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And that one is good.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Anunoby against Edwards. And good. There's another.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Brunson against McDaniel. Robinson outside. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Now Gobert. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
McDaniels against Brunson. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Tremendous contribution from him scoring the basketball. Everywhere you look, his fingerprints were all over this game.
Oh, the dunk!
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 22 is their biggest lead. Puts up the three. Robinson there for the rebound. 35 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby fires. Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
It's tipped. McDaniel. Oh, the slam dunk.
Live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Now, New York starting five. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center position, filling out the middle. All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Brunson surveys. Hart with a screen on Jones. Towns for three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Leonard against Anunoby. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Towns, a screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Leonard. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Jones.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Bridges outside. Now here's Towns. Clock at 6. Towns on a screen. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Anunoby against Leonard. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Three-pointer, Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
We know Mikal Bridges is a legit threat from deep, and boy, does he love the corners.
Leonard looking around. The shake. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Leonard's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now here's Leonard. He has 6. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Anunoby. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Towns on a screen. Brunson against Jones. Towns for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
A whole lot of everything from Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
To the left wing. Lets the 3 fly. Lopez can't hit. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Outside Brunson. To the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Leonard. And he can't get that one. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Here's Towns. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here, and that one falls for Towns.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard for three. Gets the three to fall. Leonard's got 9 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping that...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
At it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. A shot from the mid-range. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Listen, guys, Brook Lopez has a big body, and if you don't box him out, he's going to get some work done on the glass.
To the paint. Knocks it loose. Lopez with the steal. Here's Jones. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, B.A., because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions. Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard, again Los Angeles.
A guy like this with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Jones against Brunson. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Towns passes to Anunoby. And it's New York scoring again.
Well, you like the decision-making from OG Anunoby right there. Picking quality shots, gets into his jump shooting motion. Well done.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Boy, Brook Lopez, no hesitation, feathery touch for a big man. Love it.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Anunoby. That one's wide left. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. The shot by Dunn, no good. For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Here's Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. The Knicks with the lead. Inside. Here's Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
And stolen by Brunson. Here's Towns. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Leonard passes to Lopez. So good near the hoop. Leonard
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Brunson against Jones. Three-pointer. Here's Anunoby. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
OG Anunoby, such a nice blend of power and skill. You see it right there.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Clippers trail by 4. Mathurin passes to Dunn. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Outside Brunson. New York again can't hit. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Three-pointer Mathurin. The putback. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Now Lopez. Screen by Leonard. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Cat runs the floor and finishes at the rim.
Well, don't sleep on the foot speed of Karl Anthony Towns. He's a factor in transition.
And it's Mathurin missing. Out to the right wing. Back to Towns. With 2 seconds left, with 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Knicks out in front, leading by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Here's Brunson outside. Leonard pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Lopez, the screen. And Los Angeles, another three.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And here's Brunson from the arc. They get it again. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Towns has got 22 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And here's Lopez from the arc. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Here's Brunson outside. Brunson missing again.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Brunson against Jones.
Well, you love the hustle that Brook Lopez plays with on the defensive end. He may not be the quickest guy, but he will give his all.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard passes to Dunn. Towns against Lopez. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Shot by Leonard, no good. Knicks trail by 3. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Matherin finds Leonard. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Lopez can't hit. New York has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the dunk by Jones.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Towns a screen on Jones. Out to the right wing. The kick out to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. Here's Leonard. Here's Jones. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
He's had just one attempt at the line earlier. Here's Brunson. He's got 5. A minute 9 left in the third. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 8.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's powered home by Towns.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Leonard for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Really left him alone that time. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
And pushing it up is Los Angeles. The Clippers again in transition.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Brunson passes to Towns. Towns doing some work on the interior.
Yeah, just doing his part. staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one, the high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Pass to Lopez. Outside Matherin. Now Leonard. Lopez, the screen. Three-pointer. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 33 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Leonard against Anunoby. Pulls it from the top of the key. And again, it's the Clippers.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
Lets it fly. Again, the Knicks. Good for two more. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Hard against Jones. Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard for three. The Knicks pull it in.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Jacks up a three. Money from three. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Leonard against Anunoby. He lets it go. Rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 10. Brunson with it, and Lopez picks him up. Towns.
Oh, my God. Look out below. Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Leonard outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Anunoby against Leonard. Puts it up from 17. Yes, sir!
Now, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Towns is screen on Jones. Brunson! Ooh, the three doesn't go.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard with the ball. Towns rips down the board.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Oh, it misses. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards zero. Nice victory here for the Clippers.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight. doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
Yes, sir! We saw it coming. He left no room for error. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Leonard against Anunoby. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Lopez fires. Buries it from outside.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Bucket is good. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Matherin
one on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. That they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Leonard, that's for two. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And the Celtics with possession here.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that, that really helped the momentum.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Off target with his three. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade. Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Outside Mathurin. And the three off target. For Boston, they've gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Over to the left wing. It's stolen by Mathurin. Lopez with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Poke loose. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now here's Tatum. He has 5. His three-pointers off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pushing it up. Here's Dunn. And it's all evened up.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Tatum against Leonard. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Tatum's shot is off.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard to the middle. And the dunk by Lopez.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now here's Tatum. He's got 7, and he's good on the 3 ball. 10 points for him.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Lopez, a screen on White. A three from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. A three ball. Rebounded by Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. From the arc. The offensive rebound. Out to White. Brown deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Good on the triple.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Kawhi Leonard has been on display. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they're making...
Oh my goodness, the slam!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Sinks the three-pointer.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Dunn finds Mathurin. Got a hand on it. Brown with it. Mathurin picks him up. Pass to Tatum. Lopez with the steal. Jumps up. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
Here's White, and it's Boston with another. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Lopez dishes to Leonard. Back to Lopez. Outside Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, man, that can be as difficult as anything.
Basket, good. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Brown outside. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Over in the corner, Mathurin. No good on the triple.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Queta. Lopez over to help. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Leonard against Tatum. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
It's stolen by Mathurin.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Dunn shot's good.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Over in the corner, White. Here's Walsh. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Walsh has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Leonard on the wing. White covering. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Knocks it loose. Jones with the screen on Brown. And Leonard puts it up from deep three. And another three for the Clippers.
Incredible accuracy from Leonard, daring the defense to cover him outside.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. The three from Tatum. And no good. Great D that time from Leonard. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles over White. And it's Leonard missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Clippers leading by 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Mathurin missing. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And Tatum launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Dunn. Up top, Brown. With 2 seconds left. Somehow misses the one-handed flush.
You try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least a little bit.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
We'll continue.
Here's Mathurin checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point. And White kicks to Tatum. Leonard.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't, and most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Leonard against White. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Brown inside the line. He gets it in there. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
The three from Tatum. They get it back, and the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. The deep three from Tatum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's the fast break. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Queta. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Here's Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Down low, Queta, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Done against White. Pass to Tatum. There's the pick. To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Here's Leonard. And it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam. Leonard with the steal. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Celtics trail by 4. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Tatum with it, and he has 28 points for the game. They set the pick. Clock at 4. Into the lane, Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Tatum against Leonard. Outside Tatum. And stolen by Leonard. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. No good, shot missing. Some solid defense from Brown. Tatum on the wing. He has 30. To the paint. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
A three from Leonard. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brown going inside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Queta. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another place they're finding security.
Oh, Leonard with authority.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Buries it from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Tatum against Leonard, looking to end the run. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Tatum.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
White the pass to Tatum. Back to White. Tatum looking around. 5 on the clock. Here's Queta. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum against Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Tatum. Outside Leonard. Shoots the 3. And good. He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Jaylen Brown. Not going to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Rebounded by Tatum. Celtics trail by 12. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard from outside. That does not go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. And does not get the jam. Wow. The shot is off.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
Clippers leading by 6. Leonard looking over the floor. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Tatum against Leonard. Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him. Takes him. Throws it down. JT!
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
There's a good screen for 3. Another shot. And he lays that one in.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move. Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Brown! And there's the 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Mathurin. And that's an intentional foul. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And so Tatum nails them both.
That's what they needed from him, unaffected by the pressure.
Here's Leonard. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now and wants their best move at this point.
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Now here's Tatum, and it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And so Tatum nails them both. Here's Leonard. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
They'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low. Now here's Tatum. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Halliburton.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Going inside, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Indiana shooting their first free throw in this game. Boston on offense. It's a three-point game. The drop. Whoa! Big finish!
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
They get the rebound. Kick out to Brown. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now just over a minute played here in the first. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. B.A., back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Keita. Up and in on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 7. Oh, swiped away. Here we go. White for 3. The rebound by Nembhard. Brown with the steal. White against Nembhard. Pass to Walsh. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Zubats with a screen on White. Here's Halliburton. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Tatum from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 5 points.
I know it's a long 3, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Brown passes to Tatum. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Keita, and stolen by Nembhard. Oh, it's stolen away. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Here's Nembhard, following the 3 by Boston. Driving inside, deflected. Here's Tatum, and then Tatum slams it in.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Halliburton goes to halt the run. Here's Zubats, outside for Halliburton. Jacks up a 3, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. 1:19 left to play in the first. They retain possession. Zubats. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Halliburton looking over the floor with the drive. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Siakam against Tatum to the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
Halliburton on the attack. Tipped. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A good look from Brown. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
This is a shot Halliburton's developed, the mid-range jumper.
Brown finds Tatum. From behind the arc. That one is off. It'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Here's Tatum, and it's Boston scoring again.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Halliburton against White. Halliburton outside. Walker a screen on Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. High percentage range Siakam.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Outside Tatum. Into the lane. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. White against Halliburton. Shot blocked. Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Siakam. It's good. Tatum's got 20. As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA standard?
Well, look, B.A., skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's players.
Now here's Tatum. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Here's Queta. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Halliburton on the take.
And such an unpredictable player. I like how Halliburton uses this aspect to help draw fouls.
Indiana shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Tatum against Nembhard. From deep. Tatum can't hit. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton right side. Here's the floater. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
It's stolen by Halliburton. And now Indiana on the fast break. And Nembhard gets it to go on the assist by Walker. Now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Halliburton. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. They set the screen. There's the triple. Offensive board. Tatum. And again, unable to change momentum here. Pacers trail by 3. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Boston again missing.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Outside Walker. Zubac with a screen on Tatum. Walker attacking. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Celtics shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Tatum passes to Brown. Six to shoot. Brown gets the inside finish.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Siakam for 3. Connects from downtown. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter. There's 6 seconds left in the first half. Oh, deflected. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Halliburton to the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Brown with it. He's covered by Siakam. Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Zubats. Here's Keita. Oh, he just slams it right over Pascal Siakam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Brown against Nimhard. Pass to Walker. Clock at 6. Sinks that one from the post.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Brown against Siakam. Left side, Brown. KB, nice finish inside.
Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
The Celtics with the lead. Left side, Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Now here's Tatum. 25 points in the game. And Tatum fires one home.
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
And here's Halliburton. He's got 19. Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. For Boston, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Tatum draws the double. The kick out to White. This one for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Halliburton on the attack. Yes! And the foul! And they're not happy with the call here.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Tatum. 27 points for him. It's rebounded by Zubats. Nimhard with it. Picked up by Tatum. The drive by Nimhard. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Oh, I just love seeing players find the trailer on the break.
Yeah, even when the defense is able to slow down that first attacker, a lot of times that trail defender is late getting into the picture. That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. Knocked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And Halliburton turning on the speed.
And the coaching staff wants Halliburton to take advantage of easy scoring opportunities, including finishing in transition.
Walker pulls down the board.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And that one drops for him. Now it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
Well, that's a great effort. Unwilling to let that possession die.
Walker with a steal. And again, Indiana running the court in transition.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Here's the pick. There's Tatum with the three. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Now Tatum. Just 3 on the clock. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana, totaling 26 points. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Indiana leading. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Halliburton. Six on the shot clock. And here's Siakam for 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 5.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Halliburton finds Nembhard for 3. Nembhard. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Back to White. Oh, White with the soft touch on the floater.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with
the ruling on the floor
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Halliburton outside. To the inside. Got a piece of it. White with it. Halliburton picks him up. White against Halliburton. Pass to Walsh. And here's Tatum. Tatum draws the double. 5 on the clock. Now Halliburton. Zubac fires. He drills the wide open jumper.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Outside Tatum. Brown outside. From deep. Oh, it's off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his 5th foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Nembhard against Brown. Walker draws the double. Now here's Nembhard, guarded closely. It's blocked! Nembhard against Brown. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Keita. He's guarded by Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. The three is in!
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Halliburton. And rebounded by Tatum.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Oh, Jaylen Brown from extended range.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Halliburton on the attack. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line. And clearly not affected by the moment.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. Here's a pass to Tatum. The free ball is down.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding him.
Now Halliburton. And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that narrows the gap to 1. Boston's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Outside, Brown. Just 5 on the clock. They set the pick, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Brown with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Peyton Pritchard. Oh, a perfect jumper.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Siakam. He's off from 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Brown.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Oh, it misses.
centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Nembhard's shot is good.
Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Gobert, the screen. Here's DiVincenzo. That shot off. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Well, with Zubats, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Halliburton. Inside. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Finally. After all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Puts the move on. Halliburton. And the dunk by Zubats.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Edwards, no good. And it's Indiana's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Walker with it. Now defended by Gobert. Walker against Gobert. The Pacers keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Second shot opportunity. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
And the dunk by Zubats.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Halliburton. Another shot. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Halliburton against McDaniel. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Outside Edwards. Edwards with another miss. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. 13 points up at the end of the period. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the center. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Siakam sets a screen for Walker. Here's Zubats. Back to Walker. Zubats a screen on DiVincenzo. Walker the pass to Zubats. And it's good for two. Zubats has got 14 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Shakes him. Edwards drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
No good from Zubats.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Nembhard against Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And there's the basket. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Guys, back over to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. A floater. Pass to Zubats. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam. Zubats has got 4 points in the quarter.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up
was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. It's stolen by Gobert. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Edwards against Nembhard. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Halliburton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 11. Gobert with a screen on Siakam. To the paint, and stolen by Siakam. Here's Walker. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Walker's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers. Edwards with it. Now, Edwards with the dunk of the night.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game so far. Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. The shake. He takes it up and lays it in. Halliburton's got 11 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Nembhard against Edwards. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Zubats. Here's Nembhard. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it. And
all right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher. Oh, man.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Pacers leading by 13. Halliburton is double. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Edwards against Nembhard. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. For three, Edwards nails it.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
And a four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you'd think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Crafty move, and the rejection by Zubats. And Siakam has it in the corner. No good on the three. Timberwolves trail by 12. Reed in the post. Nembhard covering. Reed misses. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Edwards against Halliburton. Down low. And that one is good from Zubats. Zubats has got 20.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Siakam pulls it in. Indiana leading by 14. Puts up a deep three. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Edwards against Nembhard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Screen by Zubats. That's a two-pointer from Walker. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Up top, Edwards. Nembhard covering. To the middle. Here's DiVincenzo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Screen by Zubats. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. For 3, Edwards. To the right side. Reed. Offensive rebound. And McDaniel stays with it.
Making the save, McDaniel secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton against McDaniel. And Siakam has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 5 now.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. His production has been flowing as he's tallied. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Walker against DiVincenzo. The 3. Shot's good by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 19.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good...
Oh, wow!
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Here's Halliburton. And he gets the bucket. Halliburton's got 13 points in the second half.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides. An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Timberwolves trail by 17. And Edwards with the stuff.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
A three-pointer, good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Left side, Reed. Gobert with a screen for Reed. The 3 is off. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Halliburton, and he jams it in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Edwards driving in. The response, slamming it home.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
It's stolen by Gobert.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
Edwards against Nembhard. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards with the drive.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Here's Zubac. One-handed!
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Indiana.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Halliburton.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
4 on the clock. First one falls for him. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 15-point game. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Halliburton against McDaniel. 5 to shoot. Halliburton. The long shot, no good.